Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. How is every morning? Who all we got here? Good morning, Chief Locke, Paul, Sonny, Braden, Dead Echo. I know you're out there. I saw you typing earlier. Good morning, good morning. Sam, if you're still on YouTube, welcome. Hadn't seen you before. Glad to have you. If you have any questions, let me know. Up there from yesterday, guys. Good morning, Jeff. Oh, I forgot you were here too. Good morning. Oh, can't take advantage of something here, guys. I am great, Sonny. You are hungover. What you're supposed to do, see what I do is I drink, right? And then when I'm done drinking, I drink a whole bunch of Aquafina before I go to sleep. Like right before I'm about to go to sleep, I'll have a bottle or two. Only because if you're too drunk by the time you're gonna go to sleep and you drink it too early, that could affect you even more. So if you drink a ton and then you lay down in bed and you're about to fall asleep, you just chug water as much as you can. And I always find it, I feel better in the morning. Because we're old. Long. We ain't long yet. We can't long yet. We've got no closure. Got to get a closure first, but yes. Long with a closure. Chief Locke. I feel old at the moment. Yeah. Not yet. Are you sure, Chief Locke? Just go full port. It's Friday. Let's go. That even say? I don't even know what you wrote there, Chief Locke. Wow. Yeah, he is. He's super hyped. I don't even know what he's writing. Yep. Hangovers will make you feel old. There is no doubt about that one there. No doubt. Come on, let's get a close above. Let's go. But yeah, you guys understand why I changed that range, right? Hopefully you got it when we were here on the 30. Our range was, you know, here, because this was where we were trading, right? So we were looking for closures below, yada yada, which we got. Came down. Now what did this do? You know, this formed support. If you were looking at like TRC on NQ, your entry would have been right here long, right? So just to give you an idea. Oops. Some money. There you go. NQ. Yeah. See, I was expecting long after the flip here. You see that, Sonny? That's what I was looking for. I mean, not that I trade NQ right now, but that's perfect. Your 420 zone, you closed above it. So you got a wick down, hit Sunday open, 420 held, came down, put a wick. I would have flipped it and went long there, but that's just me. I mean, I don't know how you entered it, but that's what I would have did, was enter it there. And then, of course, I would have went to the 800 for confluence as to where to find my pullback and run. Let you focus on the chart. Does that make sense, Sonny, I hope? Yeah, Sonny, I'm glad. It's very nice. I'm glad you too. I said it, but I didn't know if anybody was listening. It was funny because Lost and Void said bye, and then he said, "Never mind, it broke," but it didn't. You got to wait for that 30-minute close, right? Like, well, I mean, I do. I guess maybe he doesn't. He thought it broke and it was going down, but I was waiting for that 30-minute close, and that 30-minute close was good. And for some reason, I see over 500K in winnings and like 4 tournament wins. Why waste your time here? Huh? Oh, see people on my table with over 400K in winnings. Huh. How do you see that? It says it on there. Something, or how you see they got over 500K in winnings? How you know that? Oh, you can see it. So you're saying that there's people playing low stakes, and they've won 500K, and they're still playing low stakes. Oh, GG Poker. Yeah, I haven't played there. I mean, I think I've played there, but I don't normally play there. I think I have played there, actually. That's that other site that we have, isn't it? Poker Now and GG. Yeah, I think, yeah, I've played on both of them. I didn't think that, yeah, I don't know much about it, I guess. I used to play a lot on Absolute. I'm sure you've probably never heard of that. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, Absolute Poker. That's what I used to play on. I don't think they're a thing anymore. Back in the day, that's what I really liked, that site. I don't think they are a thing anymore. I don't know if it'll close above or not. Hold your horses, G-Flock A. We still got 5 minutes. I'd like to see a nice top wick too, though. Might be the 0.5 of that wick. I'd like to see a better wick than that. We'll be honest with you. Yep, exactly the 0.5. Oh, I don't like that. Come on. Push up. 80% on NQ? I don't think so. Unless the wife missed it, I never pull them. It opened outside, I believe. It opened inside, sorry, it opened inside, Sonny. The open was inside previous day value areas, right? So the 80's not valid. Yeah, it must have opened inside yesterday's value area high, I guess. Clock is always on the 5. Mm-hmm. A lot of people trade on the 5. So you'll see a lot of respect, let's say. A lot of respect on the 5 minute for your ranges and stuff like that until the stops get ran. And that's what we want to see, right? Luckily, when they get ran, people on the 5 minute don't realize it until it's too late. I'd like to have a bigger wick and close above too, but it just looks like I have a very, very, very weak wick, which is another issue here. We got double candles, weak wicks. I really am not in love with this. We only got 24 seconds, so... Oh, I'm not in love with it, not in love with it. But with that being said, we can rock with it. Friday. What do you think? No wick. Yeah, that's horrible. We can't do nothing with it. We can't do nothing with it. I was hoping there was going to be at least more wick than that. Nothing I can do with it, guys. I would love to say there is. That's even worse. I thought at least we were going to have, 4 or 5. If we would have had 4 or 5 here, all joking aside, I'd have just put the entry right above. You know what I mean? Rather than if we would have had something like this, right, to where it was small, I would have just put the entry above and said fine, But and the down wick, there's no down wick either, so it doesn't really matter. But I mean, this whole thing's just yeah, make your eggs, Jeff. Go ahead. Absolutely. I'll see you in a bit, man. Are you done with your... I thought you were playing a tournament. No tournament? Maybe you already left. Yeah, I'm out. Oh, okay. Yesterday, I struggled. I gotta tell you. I got on the tables yesterday, and I missed. And I'm gonna give a weakness right now, right? I missed. I got caught on a bluff. Yeah, I missed. I had pocket 8s. I believe it's pocket 8s, right? And 8 came on the flop. I bet. Guy bets. The flop came something dumb. I don't know. 2, 5, 8, something like that. And turn comes jack. I bet the jack. Trip 8 still, right? And river comes ace. Guy goes all in. I call. What do you think, Jeff? I'm going to wait for your answer before I tell you the outcome here. No, Jeff. You'd have no idea, Chief Lucky. Jeff, are you still there? Yeah, we're talking about a hand. Still wait for 1 out of 4. See how it closes reality. Would be nice if we got us a decent one. Yeah. Yeah, maybe he left. Yeah, maybe he went to make eggs. Good story anyway. Alright, Chief Lucky. Anyway, moral of the story is guy had 3-4 suited. Played through. For what reason? Why did he continue to call? Just to catch the river? I have absolutely no idea. But he did, and I missed it. I would have never put him on 3-4 suited because he shouldn't have still been in, first off, but I didn't see the freaking straight either, which was super, super bad. Yeah, 3-4 the same suit. Yeah, there's no reason he should have been in the hand. And he was on a draw all the way to the river and calling me the whole way to the river. It's absolutely amazing to me. The only thing that you can think in these situations, right? He was, I don't believe he was on a, yeah, had to, he had to been a DJ. And yeah, the only thing that I think sometimes, right, is maybe you run into these people that's just their hand. You know what I mean? Like, I used to play 3-6, whether it was suited or not. I used to play 3-6 a lot. Back in the beginning of my poker, I don't want to call it a career, but back in the beginning of my poker playing, and the reason was because I always hit with 3-6, always, and I still do nowadays, but I don't play it. I only limp in if I can limp in with it. I won't actually call any bet and play it through, but I used to. You know, back when I was a novice playing through, I'd play the hand because I'd get full houses. I'd get 2 pair. It just seemed like 3-6 was my hand. And I can see how maybe some, you know, novice players are doing this and they're playing hands like that and that's just their hand. So they play it through. I just can't figure out any other reason that he would have been in with 3-4 suited. And suited connectors aren't a bad hand, right? But, and I guess he had an open in a straight draw. I bet the flop. No, I checked the flop. That was probably one thing that I did wrong. But I bet the turn and the river. It was 2, 5, 8 on the flop. I don't know in what order. It might have been 2, 8, 5, but either way, it doesn't matter. So he had an open-ended straight. So I guess maybe that's why he stuck with it. I didn't even really pay attention to. I didn't see this. I didn't see the straight. I don't know why. Maybe I was too tired. I don't know what it was, but I got caught, and it's very unusual for me to get caught. So it does not happen very often. And I got caught. I just wasn't paying attention. So my 8s did not hold up. And I got banged pretty bad on the hand. I mean, so. Yeah, it was. It was hard to read. And you get a lot of stuff online. One thing that I found online in comparison to, you know, live poker is people are more apt to play, I hate to say stupidly, but when they're not sitting at a poker table with somebody you know, breathing down their neck, complaining at them for playing stupid hands, you can hide behind your computer screen, you know, same kind of stuff that you get in social media in the first place, right? So, yeah, it's one of those things. But that's my story for the day. Here's this dump. That's why we did not long there. You guys see this? So.
Looks like it's going to follow the range.
Yep, it probably will too. And like I say, that's the whole reason, guys. Everybody always talks about these things. Hey, why don't we just take a close above? This is exactly the reason. This is why these wicks matter. You know, before we were paying attention to wicks, right? Before everybody started looking at wicks, of course, I don't know how many of you guys do or don't. This is one thing that, you know, like Raja doesn't agree with. He doesn't pay attention to wicks, but regardless, for you guys that don't look at wicks, you could have easily been involved in this, right? Going long because you got to close above. So to you that, you know, it's a breakout. To me, it's a not. It's more likely a fake out and going to drop back in. And, you know, that's exactly what happened. That's why I pay so much attention to wicks. I've been asked several times, why are wicks so important? Well, there is a prime example of why wicks are so important to me. Oh, the hack played perfectly. See, I wasn't even looking at it. The hack normally does play perfectly. Guys, if you're not down with the hack, you're missing. You're missing out. Yep. Honestly. I mean, these hacks play time and time and time again. Stop loss was 14 ticks. No, that's not bad. Not too bad. Let me take this off. I'll forget what in the world that is. That was a POC for the first hack guys that played. So, just for everybody out there that's following along, at least they'll know what that is. See how far this drives here? If we can get down here. The problem is you'll get a top wick, or I mean a bottom wick, sorry, on the, well, you should get a bottom wick here as I say this. So we're getting close on time down here. You know, so we're at 9:42. So it'll probably push down and then pull back for the bottom wick. That's why so many people get involved and get messed up in it, right? Because they'll try to FOMO in as this candle's going down, and then it'll come back up and make a bottom wick. Now, will it close above here? Possibly. Will it close below here? That's the question, right? Ooh, come on now. Do not close us here. Do not do this with us. We don't want to be right here. We don't want to be there. Okay. Yep. We don't want to be there. No, we don't want to get a close inside that shop. Okay, ideal would be close up below here. Right? That would be ideal. He is falling. Oh, there's a 80% on gold down here too. I forgot all about it. She may be in play. I don't know if you guys pay attention to those, but she may be in play. $24.65. Yeah, she is in play. Double confluence there again. That's exactly what we were looking for when this one drove down the first time. And it gave super confluence. If we could just get bottom wick and needs to pull back. There we go. Now, yeah, that's not going to be bad. Got a long way to go though. A lot of time left. You just get a bottom wick and a decent close here. And then I am all for it. You got to understand this right here, and I know you guys don't see it, but this right here is the 4-hour flip. So that gives the 4-hour bottom wick. There's no bottom wick on the 4-hour. This is where it stopped. So right here, right? That is the 4-hour candle. So you expect to put a bottom wick there. We've got a lot of room to the downside if we can get a close around here with a wick. You got about, 60-ish ticks to get down and put a wick on that 4-hour candle. Guys, hopefully. Weekly open's way above us. Yeah, you're not always going to go back to weekly open, G-Flock. I mean, you could. Don't get me wrong, could go to weekly open still, but come on, you got to make sure you close below. That's about perfect. 18, 19 ticks. That's about perfect if we can get a close below here. Yep. I want this short. $12.15. Let's go. I need this time to play out here. Close below 64.60. 62. 62.2. I mean, you could come up some. About right here. So maybe, let me look. No, still 62.3, 62. You know what I mean? I want to be below this area right here. Below these bodies is all I'm looking for, Sonny. I mean, the hour you could probably go. Yeah, the hour you could pull up some, but the problem is oh, you are taking it off the hour. Yeah, you could come up a little. I want to see a clear close below these candles. Right? Let's see. Let's see here. I want to see a clear close below these candles. And then this is the 4-hour flip. Right here. That's where your 4-hour candle flips. For a bottom wick. So I need a bottom wick on this candle. Close below this level. This consolidation. A top wick. A flip, and I'm in. And we're looking to drive down. It's a little bitty wick too. So in order to wick this, wick these candles here, which also is a 4-hour wick. That's the hopes and dreams here. But if it's just going to be choppy, what it'll do is it'll come down here and then drive right back up. You know, like it did earlier. So we're hoping that that's not the case, that it actually gives us a setup and entry and doesn't run that way. That makes sense, guys. Hopefully. There's your 4-hour, just for everybody that's at railroad tracked. See how it just spun around there? Oh, you're hoping to put a wick here, right? Put a wick on the last daily. See, we had to come up there and put a wick on the daily too. Nine minutes, guys. Where's your confusion? I don't know. That's a question for you, Chief Lock, hey, not me. Know where your confusion is. Honestly, kind of unaware that you had any confusion currently. I understood what we were talking about. That's super weird. Welcome back, Chip. $6.14, guys. Yep, that is a candle. You are not lying. The eggs were eggy. Fair. A fair statement. Yeah, it is valid, no lie. Oh, man. You guys, I think it's Friday. You're on... Oh, hold on, I don't see your picture. That's disgusting. Yeah, very nice, Paul. Oof. Okay. Well, I'm awake now. It's only Sim, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't placed a trade yet. You should build a new platform, Chief Locke. Oh yeah, Braid. Yeah, the wife took a trade too. Hers did just fine today too. I don't know. Yep. Oh, this thing's gonna move back. I don't want to trade down into that, really. Contracts. Is that all? Micros or minis? Or are you using those macro contracts? Oh yeah, Phil's would have it no other way. You have to remove your stop loss. Inner circle's real. Stop. Phil's told me that
it actually is. It actually is, believe it or not. I'm in it now.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not a thing.
I made it to
I'm just saying that it's
I didn't think about it.
Oh, I knew it was a real thing. I'm just saying it's crap. I have a kind of an idea where he's getting some of his calls from, and that's one of the reasons that he makes sure that he doesn't let more people in there than he does. So
I'm just there just to see what the calls are like. I'm not there to make any judgments. I just wanted to see what the story is. But the one thing that I have from the very first second is it's the stop losses. I'm not doubting some of the calls, but my big issue after following you for so long is those stop losses.
Yep, and the whole thing is the whole thing is he puts a stop losses super wide, and then he says things like, I mean, that's why he's been liquidated so many times. See, he's tried to get funded accounts, and he's never going to be able to do it the way that he trades, sadly. And he's blown several personal fund accounts, and I keep on trying to talk to him about stop losses, but he refuses to listen. He thinks that you need to let your trades go. But the problem is, you should already know. It's either going to go in your direction or it's not, and you're going to get stopped. And he's came on stream, and I know he talks all this stuff in the server, and it is what it is. I'm not going to get involved, but at the same time, he's came on stream several times and said this, said that, said this, said that, and just wasn't. Unfortunately, he came in one time, and I faded him on purpose because I realize what he calls. So unfortunately, he came in and he's like, oh, it's going to be I think he said it was going to be bullish. It's going to be bullish right now. And I said, okay. I went short. As soon as he said that, I opened a short position. Absolutely no reasoning behind it, except for he said it was going to be bullish, and won a nice trade. And that I realized that's ridiculous, but he's that predictable. But I'm not going to argue with him.
But it did eventually go bullish.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It does eventually go bullish, and that's the whole thing with all of it. If that's the way you trade, that's fine. I mean, he's told me already that gold's going to 5,000 and going to 0. So, you know, these are the two things that I've heard. So if gold makes it to 5,000, he was right? No matter when. You know, if gold ever goes to 0, then I guess he did it too. So it's just one of those things. Have to use a calculator to figure risk and loss. Yeah, that echo. And again, it is what it is. If you don't mind, I'm going to tell you guys. And I'm not going to give any names on YouTube, but I was watching a video yesterday. And the day, no, I think they were both yesterday. And this particular person, and again, I'm not going to give any names, is the most absurd thing I've ever heard in my life, but it's fine. Okay, here's how they claim it works. They claim that there's absolutely nothing to win rates. Win rate means absolutely nothing because keeping a win rate means that you have a big stop loss and a small take profit, and over time you will never be profitable, which is, I mean, if anybody's been here with me all this time, you realize that's absolute nonsense. Not the truth at all. But they also said there's absolutely nothing that an entry matters. So entry doesn't matter at all. Doesn't matter where you enter. Doesn't matter where you get in the trade at all. You can enter anywhere, right? And then they left it to exits all that matters. And here's their strategy. And I'm gonna tell you guys, and if anybody has traded anything, you guys realize, and that they're trying to get onto new traders. You know what I mean? And new traders absolutely believe in entries, and that's what they're going against, is that entries are all crap. There's no point. There's no reason to look at entries. Yada, yada, yada. We had to close above. Let me look at this real fast. No. God, gold's being a... Okay. Go on. Okay, so entries, they try to say that everything is a fake. Everybody's fake because all they concentrate on is entries and not exits and yada, yada, yada. So here's their strategy, right? And anybody who's traded, and this is why novices fall for stuff like this, anybody that's traded before understands how this is going to work. All right? I said had to be some of the worst advice I'd ever heard. Okay. So what they said was you enter, right? Where do you enter? Don't matter. You can enter anywhere, right? And you put a 10-tick stop loss on your trade. All right. If you get hit, well, it happens. You take stops. That's trading. Okay. Now, if it goes into profit, then what you do is you're trading on the 1 minute, let's say. And if it goes into profit, then you go and manage it on the 5 minute. And if it goes into profit, then you go and manage it on the 30 minute or 15 minute, and then the 30, then the hour, then the daily. And now your trade is turned into 1,000 tick, 2,000 tick, 5,000 tick trade over the next week because you pulled it into profit. Now, you guys know this as much as I do. I will, I'll tell you all right now, go on your Nasdaq chart, right? And open a trade wherever you want. It doesn't even matter. Wait until 23 minutes after the hour and open a trade, whichever way you want to go. Flip a coin and put a 10-tick stop loss and tell me what happens. Most absurd thing I ever heard of. And I gotta be honest with you. Novices are going to believe these things. And they're going to be buying his course and paying his mentorship and everything else. And it is absolutely insane. I have an 89% win rate today and $800 profit. Do I have to give it back? Yeah, Sonny, if you got an 89% win rate, you're not trading right. Because, you know, if you have anything over a 51% win rate, there's absolutely no reason. And you're even supposed to have less than that, maybe like a 30% win rate. So that's just that's absurd, Sonny. What are you talking about right now? No, Sonny, good job. Good job. And that's how it should be, guys. I'm sorry, I don't believe in all that. You guys already know. Super, super, super crazy. Yeah, you can open 1 million trades and try to get lucky with one. Good luck. If you think that's going to make you profitable, you open a trade for 10-tick stop loss forever and try to drag your stop and hope that it plays out for the next 20 weeks. More power to you. I bet you lose a lot. Luck eventually runs out. You are right. You are right. If you catch one, you think you did the best thing there ever was, but it is what it is. Again, and if there's people out there that trade this way, more power to you. Not any way I'm gonna trade. Like I said, that's just I trade. I do have a, you know, higher win rate, guys, and I do that with bankroll management. So it's got nothing to do with R to R. It's got nothing to do with anything else. Do I want a trade to run? Absolutely. That's why I use bankroll management and not R to R, because I absolutely do drag stop losses. I absolutely do want the trade to run, but at the same time, entry is very key in where you're trading at, you know. So this person says entry means absolutely nothing. You have a 50-50 chance no matter where you enter in the market. Some people believe this. I agree. I disagree with that. And the reason being because we trade where people's stop losses are, where the orders are sitting. That's the whole point. And it's not a point of the market going one way or another, because the person's trying to say, oh, well, you can't predict the market. You can predict the reaction You may not be able to predict the market per se, but you can predict the reaction, I'm telling you, because you know where people entered the market. All you got to do is watch your candles. You know where people are entering, and you absolutely know where their stop losses are. Once their strategies, their entries begin to fail, you can trade back into their entry and hope for their stops to get ran. If they don't, you got TP1 and your stops in profit. If the stops are ran, happy days. You know, I'm going to give a Tino quote. Happy days. You pull your stop loss and let it run. You know, it's super simple, guys. It's super simple here. I don't get it. Flocka, I don't even remember what the guy's name was. I'm not going to shout out any names. I don't know what it matters.
I DM'd them what it was, reality. I know who you're on the way.
Oh, you are? Okay.
I sent a DM.
Beautiful, beautiful. If you know, great. Okay.
The way he trades is just, again, it works for him, and I appreciate that. But he's got lots and lots of capital behind him. So
yeah.
For what we do, channel, especially dealing with funded accounts, it's impossible to trade the way that that guy trades.
I think you're talking about somebody else, but yeah, that's fine. He says the same kind of things. I know who you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. I think.
They're all the same.
Yeah, they are. They are. All these traders are the same. All joking aside, Mark Douglas says you always have 50-50. Okay, and I'm not going to say that if that were the case, G-Flock, then there's no such thing as probability. Yeah, I'm just saying. You know what I mean? That it's fair to say, Jeff, if you're here, you can vouch for this. It's fair to say also that if you have pocket aces and the guy beside you has pocket kings, that probability is 50-50 because an ace or a king could come on the board. But it's not. It's not 50-50. That's the whole reason that we play the game, is because we are trying to keep a advantage or an edge with what we're doing, and that's the whole point, right? So that's what the whole thing is. You're supposed to be using your edge. Can you say it's 50-50? I guess if you're saying what's going to happen next, obviously any point in the chart, you have a 50% chance of it going up or a 50% chance of it going down. You know, that's true. However, when you add more into the equation, now you're talking about where, you know, you're trading the probability in order to, you know, achieve your edge, in order to take advantage of your edge. And what is your edge? Well, I mean, that's completely up to each trader, right? Our edge is the fact that we know that there's stop loss is sitting there and we expect that the price is going to push up. We need all these things met. We need the top wick to be there so there's range to recover. We need the bottom wick to come in to grab the stops before it comes up and grabs the high of said candle. Why? Because we've seen this happen time after time after time. You're going to give poker another shot. Yeah. Yep. But in that, and I know there's traders out there, and I'm sure some are listening right now, and, you know, I've got friends that are exactly this way. They claim that your strategy has absolutely nothing to do with trading, and it's all your psychology. Again, I don't agree. I don't believe there's psychology in trading at all. When you talk about psychology in that aspect, for me, I call it discipline. I've been over this a million times. I call it discipline. You have a setup, you have an entry, you take it. That's it. That's absolutely it. As long as your strategy is a profitable strategy, i.e., you know, either a win rate that is higher than 50% or a take profit system that is more than your stop loss. You know, those are the two ways to get ahead. That's really all there is to it. And you got to figure out which one works for you, what strategy works for you. And as long as you're doing those things, then at the end of the day, it's the setup's there, the entry's there, you take it, you won. That's it. And people say, well, you didn't win the trade. Who cares? Not what it's about. It's not about winning the trade. And maybe that's where psychology comes in. I call it discipline, because you're disciplined to take the exact same setup and entry every single time because you know this works. That's it. It's discipline. You don't do nothing more than that. And if you do it, you won. Why? Because over the next 6 months, over the next year, if this is a profitable strategy, then you will add to your bankroll. That's it. That's all you're trying to do at the end of the day. You're just trying to be profitable. So that's exactly how I look at it. I don't know where psychology comes in at. I don't know why people say psychology rather than discipline, because to me it's just discipline. And then some people say, well, no, it's psychology because, you know, you're this or that. I don't get it. If you have a system and you're following it, then it shouldn't matter. Now, if you've sat here for the last 2 days and haven't got a setup, or got a setup and no entry, and now you just start, you know, double barreling entries, then yeah. But again, is that psychology, guys? Or is that discipline? I mean, why are you taking trades when your setup and your entry's not there? Yeah. And that's how I look at it. It's the same thing. Yeah. But what I don't like is when you say discipline, it makes you feel different. You know what I mean? Like, and we go into the whole thing with the generation now in comparison to our generation, right, Paul? When you say psychology, you like to say, oh, well, the whole reason that my son acts this way, it's a psychological problem. It's ADHD. But in our time, it was the whole reason my son acts this, or your son acts this way, because it wasn't ours that acted this way, right? The whole reason your son acts that way is because of discipline. You know, it's the same term, but now it makes it sound bad. Oh, well, I'm trying to coddle him because of ADHD, or I haven't used the belt on him enough, so it's my fault. Right? And I feel like that's what they do with trading, you know, and that this is why people don't like it. Because when I say stuff like that, when I say, okay, and I mean, it's hard facts, right? When I say, okay, they say, oh, well, I try to trade, you know, all these trades. Well, was your setup and your entry there? Well, you know, I'd been setting, and I have to make my money today. Okay, so why did you take trades when your setup and your entry wasn't there? If you don't have a trade, you just skip on it. Oh, no, I have to make X amount of money. I can't pay my bills without making X amount of money. It's just a psychology problem, they'll tell you. No, that's a discipline problem. Yeah. You can't control yourself. You have a problem with, you know, controlling, you know, yourself from trading. You know, it's kind of impulse control, right? That's where the problem comes in at. And impulse control is not a psychological problem. It's a discipline problem. You know what I mean? Yeah. Psychology, in my opinion, giving it a term psychological problem, it is like giving it excuse. Just saying, okay, well, you know, my psychology isn't exactly right. But when you say my discipline isn't exactly right, well, that's like you looking yourself in the mirror. Okay, well, you did this. You know, you got to go in the mirror, point at yourself. You did this. It wasn't because I'm weak in my mind. It was because you, I'm not going to use the word, but, you know, you effed up, right? And that's how you have to do some of this stuff. He didn't get a whack on his head at the right time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Sam. And that's the whole thing. And I mean, I'm not trying to be hard on anybody or anything else, but until you get yourself in line, right? And this is why I always say the absolute only thing that matters in this game, and I'm going to tell you 100%, my opinion, The absolute only thing that matters in trading, and Jeff, you can stand behind this on poker as well, is consistency. And that's 100% true. You cannot have consistency without discipline. So until you can meet your discipline needs in order to keep yourself consistent, you will never be profitable. Never going to. And it's that easy. I don't care what system you trade. I don't care what secret freaking strategy that they came up with. It's, you know, here, there, and everywhere. It doesn't matter. None of it matters if you don't stay consistent. You have to consistently do the same thing day after day after day after day. Does it get boring? Yeah. Yeah. Nobody said that every trade you're going to enter on and get a 5,000 tick move. It just doesn't work that way. It's just not the case. So many of you guys watch all these YouTube videos and you say, oh, $1 to $1 million. He bought a Lambo in the first week. Did that really happen? I have no idea. Could it have? Yeah, absolutely. And then he lost, you know, his wife, his family, his car, and everything else, you know, a month later. They got this thing called beginner's luck. And that's the saddest thing there is, right? Because then people do these things and make all this money real fast. And a lot of these guys, they end up that way. Make all this money real quick and then they lose it all back. Why? Because they were never consistent in the beginning. It just ran. I watch all the YouTube videos. I'm disappointed I'm not a crypto millionaire already. Yeah. Yeah, Sonny, you know where I'm coming from. Sonny, you've been in the game long enough to understand exactly what I'm saying. And any of you traders that have been here and have been in this market, you all understand. So, you new people, just listen, right? And really take it to heart. And I realize a lot of you aren't going to want to. A lot of you are watching these other guys and everything else. And I'll tell you something about these other guys that are different than me, right? I don't sell anything, guys. Ever. Why do I have to lie? I have nothing to sell you. I've got no sales pitch here. Everything that I do is free. Every Discord, all these mentorships, all these coming here live every single day, spending 8 hours of my day on the live stream, trading with you guys, you know, helping you, teaching. That's all free, guys. I have nothing to gain by telling you, you know, what I'm talking about right now. I just want you to succeed. That's it. All the rest of these guys, they're all selling courses. They're all selling mentorships. They're all selling, you know, Patreon into their secret group and yada, yada, yada. So, of course, they want you to think that you're going to be rich by the end of the week. Because, geez, for $299 a month, you better be rich, right? So, just take it to heart, guys. Just nobody should be charging for anything. All joking aside, if they're trading, there's absolutely no reason you should be taking traders' money. You do enough of that in the market, and that's why I give back. What do I do the whole time in the market, guys? You know, you feel bad about it sometimes. I'll be honest with you. I enter trades. I know that I'm entering at their stop losses. These guys' stop losses are getting hit, and I'm profiting. So why would I not give back to make sure that the people that are here with me paying attention aren't the people that I'm taking money from? Right? So, anyway, let's get on with what we're looking at here. It's Friday, guys. It's Friday. Don't mind me. Pay them 200 euros a session. Oh, jeez. Yeah, a lot of people think they have brain issues today, G Block. It's sad, right? It really is. Reality wants to give us money. Yep. Yep, exactly. I want you guys to succeed.
Yep. That's the difference. That's the big difference. That would have been some trade there if I had entered that one.
Yeah. That was a nice trade, honestly. We were looking for a close below because it ran through both those levels, but it still would have been a decent trade. We did close above, and I kind of said it would have been decent, but it's super risky. Super risky. This gold price is just being a whoo, you know. He is acting up. Super long there though. We called that long right here, guys. Very, very, very nice. Let's see what we can do. I might do more. Pay these psychologists hundreds of euros per session, and they have them every day, believing that their little daddy with rolls will help them with their money. Next step after the session, go scroll on TikTok for 17 hours. Oh, geez. I don't watch TikTok. Never seen TikTok. People who charge for courses are either obviously not making enough in their trading, or they are too greedy. Yeah. And I mean, the whole thing is, Sam, and I've seen this with most, and I'm not going to go over names. I've been in this game for, well, most people know 5 years now, right? And I have seen the ins and outs of a lot of these gurus that are just that. They're fake, man. They show trades after the fact. You'll see that as well. They'll show a P&L, a trade that they made after the fact. A lot of them work with brokers that actually help them with these things as well. So they'll show actual broker statements that are crap because they've got so many followers and so many people that are signing up with the broker that the broker will make them statements saying whatever they want. So looks super good on paper. These guys that show the trades after the fact, a lot of times they will enter both directions and then, you know, oh, look, I had a winner, but essentially all they did was pay fees. So what you can do, you know, and I could do it, but I don't. You guys see me enter live every day here, right? So what you can do is you can enter a trade both ways. So just say we're going to enter right here, right? You enter a trade long and short. And now what do you have to pay? Your commissions. That's it. So you pay your commissions and you got yourself, you know, 1,000 courses that you sold just for paying commissions. So that's a great trade-off. And that's what a lot of these guys do. I remember there used to be I used to be in a server. This is, oh, you'll remember 3 years ago, three and a half years ago, right? We were in a server and the guy there, sadly, he was a scammer as well. And we're talking about the second one, Paul. Anyway, he was a scammer as well, right? Yep. And he had this person that he watched. There's actually a couple people that he watched on YouTube. And I started watching them one day. And I know Man Poor got big into watching them as well. But anyways, they would be sitting there on live stream. It's the greatest thing you ever seen. And then somebody would say, are you in a position? And they'd be like, no, because I never show their actual screen, their trading screen. And anybody that's been here, you guys all know when I'm in a trade, and Sam, you hadn't been here much, but here's what my screen looks like, right? Oh man, I didn't realize my gold was all the way down. Hold on a second. Let me put it so you can actually see the price here, but this is what my screen will look like, right? So when I get, that's my actual Ninja Trader screen, and it'll show my exact position. It'll show exactly where I entered, my take profit, my stop loss, everything, right? So you see it, and you see the money calculating up. You see all these things, right? So this guy would not ever show that. These guys never showed their actual trading screen, and they'll give you all these reasons. Oh, well, you don't want people seeing the count, or you don't want the blah, blah, blah. They come up with all these things. But the great thing about this guy is it was about 10 minutes later after somebody asked, are you in a position? And he said no. And about 10 minutes later, there was like either a big pump candle or a big dump candle. And I mean, he for real was sitting there looking at the screen. He's like, oh, there we go, guys, up 200 pips. And I'm like, 10 minutes ago, you weren't in a freaking position. Now, all of a sudden, the guy's up 200 pips on that candle that just played out. And the sad thing is, these guys are with the broker that I was speaking of. This broker will give you broker statements just for you being an affiliate with them and, you know, bringing people in. Because the more they can show that you're killing it, the more people you will get to, you know, sign up with them. and they make their money that way. And it's very, very, very bad for the, the novice traders out there that don't know any better. This is a very, very scammy and scary space that we live in, as traders. So for all you guys that are new, trying to learn, please just be careful. And there is absolutely no reason, I'll tell you right now, there is absolutely no reason to ever pay anybody anything or anything. Keep your money to trade. There's absolutely no reason to pay for a mentorship. Show up here every day. There's absolutely no reason to pay for courses. Crazy. I can give you all kinds of courses, whatever you want, right? Absolutely no reason to pay for any of this stuff, it just kills me. So keep your ammo for the market, guys. And when I say that, I'm talking about money, right? Like if I wanted to go to war, right? And I want to teach you guys how to shoot so you go to war, I'm sure not going to take your ammo from you so that we can go to war together. I'm sure not going to say, okay, I'm going to teach you how to shoot, but for that, I want to take half your ammo. What would be my purpose in that? Doesn't make no sense. I want you to go fully loaded and ready, running side by side with me. That's where I want you to be. I don't want you to be already down. And this market's going to take plenty from you as you learn here. So keep all the money you can in order to actually, hone your craft. That's what we're here for. And that's a great point, Paul, when you talk about evaluations. That's something else I tell everybody, right? Yeah, that candle's bad. It's going to go back down now, probably. Well, I don't know. Let's just pop the tops. Who knows? This gold price is super crazy right now. There is no setups, no entries. This is why we stay out during this thing. But Paul, evaluations. And I mean, any of you guys that are new again and you're trying to learn, evaluations aren't a bad idea. Wait until there's a super, super good sale, guys, and get an eval with one of the companies that you like and just sit there and trade the eval. It's just like college tuition, right? So you get an eval for $20-$30. You pay $20-$30 a month and they reset it every month. You know what I mean? So you blow the account, they reset it. You blow the account, they reset it, and you're learning this whole time. And then when it's all said and done, now you have a guaranteed account. So if you start with like a 50K account, now you've graduated college and you got a 50K account and you're ready to rock and roll and make money. Is there a live trade sim to learn to trade before stepping into actual live trading with real money? There is, M. Clark. I mean, there's several ways you can go about it. You can use TradingView if you have a TradingView account, and you can paper trade that way. Like I was saying, evals aren't the worst thing in the world because it's cheap price. If you look at like NinjaTrader, if you're planning to trade something like NinjaTrader, it's actually cheaper to buy an eval and trade on an eval than it is to pay for your monthly NinjaTrader. So that's one thing that's kind of nice. Or Trade of 8, whatever you're going to go with, right? Depends on what you want to do. Yeah, the 90% sales are really good. Absolutely. TradingView is bad for paper trading. I know that my son used it for a while, Flock, and he seemed to be all right. Oh, don't allow for ATM. Yeah, you won't get an ATM on TradingView. NinjaTrader, you get an ATM. I always tell, I mean, depending on where you are in your trading, right? If you have a decent idea of what you're doing, I think that an eval is really the next step. A lot of people will tell you, well, you need to make sure that you're doing good and this, that, the other first before you think about going funded. But I got to tell you, if you're going to be putting in your time anyways, you might as well be putting in your time to trying to pass an eval. You know, I don't think there's any time unless you just have no money. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say anybody's lesser than anybody else, obviously, but you know, there's companies out there that run sales for $16 a month, $19 a month. If you don't have that, absolutely do not put yourself in that situation. But what a lot of guys like to do, here's where the problem comes in at, right? What a lot of guys like to do is they'll paper trade first, and then once they seem like they're doing super good in paper trading, which is already kind of a bad situation, and the reason is because you have nothing to lose. So finding your niche paper trading isn't that hard. So that's one of those things. There's nothing on the line. Anyways, what they'll do is they find their niche paper trading, think they're great, and then what they'll do is they'll say, okay, well, I don't really want to go the funded route yet because I'm not sure I'm ready for that. So they'll go and put $50 or $100 into a live trading account. And what the problem is you take that $100, let's just say, and you lose it all. Normally these people lose it within the first week or two, sometimes a month. Well, that $100 that you just lost, you could have bought, evals for the next 4, 5, 6 months. You could have paid for them with that $100, and you could have been learning every single time, because essentially if you bought a 50K eval, you've got $2,500 to blow every single month. So you're going to get a lot more trading done that way. To be honest with you, more chart time and more trading is really what makes you a better, more consistent, and eventually profitable trader. So these are the things you have to go through. You know what I mean? So taking a little bit of money and putting it into a live account and then trying to, make it stretch isn't the best idea, because you're never taking that college. Any profession, you got to take college, right? So, what is she flock a floor on the ceiling? I don't know that, Echo. I don't know.
That's right. Yes, we were doing the apartment building thing there a couple of weeks ago, and G Flocky wanted me to name a floor after him. So it's been a running joke ever since. We're just having the crack. So I just keep blocks coming across, and that's why G Flocky's name is there. That's named after him. If anybody wants any naming rights in this new apartment block, it's only going to be 2 Bitcoin. So get in contact with me in the DMs and get your name in my card.
He's advertising now, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Everybody else is doing it. Sure, I may as well get it.
Yeah, might as well. But yeah, M. Clark, I hope that answers your question. If you have any more questions, obviously we are right here. There's plenty of videos over there on Rumble. You're over on Rumble, I believe. There's plenty of videos over there on Rumble too, on the reality check and the reality hack. If you just check it up, and you'll see essentially what I'm looking to for entries here daily, and I'm here every day to help out as well and do all this, live and get you guys to that level of succeeding. And Paul's right too about, not using your own money. Why use your own money? And that's absolutely true as well. You can use, prop firms' money. And the beauty about the prop firms, and I mean, Sonny was just talking about this last night. I mean, this is essentially how I've used them, right? I mean, we've passed 6 evals here, live on stream. You pass the eval, and you get you another account, and you continue to pass these evals, get yourself a copy trader, and it's not hard now, guys. You take one trade, you make, $200 on the trade. Everybody will say, well, $200 doesn't mean nothing. $200 means a lot when you copy traded over 10 accounts. Now you just made 2K today. That's a whole different thing than this little $2 that you're talking about, right? And I mean, then you can work with different companies too, if that's what you prefer. That's, I'm with Top Step, Lilo, and Apex. So I like the idea of being with multiple companies because you get multiple different payout periods and everything else. The only thing that I will tell you that's a little tough, some of them have minimum trading days, and that makes it a little hard to juggle. So you have to pay attention to them. I ended up in a mess with that, you know, here last month or something. So you do have to pay a little attention to that. But other than that, right, you know. So the beauty with being with multiple companies is now you can get multiple payouts at different times. So, which is super, super, super good, because now, you know, a lot of people like to argue, you know, the fact of, okay, well, this one pays out more than this one, or that one pays out more than this one. We're splitting hairs over which one's better. Just go with, you know, a few that you like their rules for sure. It has to be something that your rules, you know, their rules work with your trading style, because everybody trades a little different. So make sure their rules, you know, work with how you trade. You're never going to, you know, be successful with a company that their rules go against how you trade. So just for instance, you guys that like to ladder in, you guys that like to DCA, things of that nature, make sure that you don't go with a company that doesn't allow that. There's no reason to trade your trading style if you don't want to change it, right? If you've got a trading style that works for you, then absolutely make sure that the company that you select, whatever one that is, goes along with your rules and it works the way you want to trade. There's too many out there to settle just because somebody says this is the good one or that one's a good one. It's just like a trading strat. The good one is the one that works for you, right? The good one's not what I think the good one is, or what your next door neighbor thinks, or your buddy that you've traded with for, you know, the last 6 months. Who cares? It has to resonate with you, right? Just like your trading strategy. So and if anybody has any questions with you know, funding companies and everything like that, I will be super happy to answer whatever you have. And I'll be honest with you, I think that Echo, he's almost more of a pro at it than I am for a lot of you guys' questions. He has did his research. He is doing this research on all these companies. I don't know where he gets all this information at, but I gotta be honest with you, I think he may actually be more versed in these companies than I am on some of them for sure. But yeah, there's a lot of different opportunities out there, and a lot of different you know, ways to go with it. And I don't think that it's a one size fits all. I think that everybody has their, all right, see you in a minute, Paul, has their idea of what's great and what's not. But I think it was a big development in the futures trading space, you know. So anybody trading this, guys? Anybody catch anything yet? Tony, did you catch that long, or did you short it at 74? Made 70. Yeah, it only made 75.6. Beautiful call, Sonny. You said 74, yeah? Yes, that Echo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, he's the guy, guys. No lie. Yeah, tag him in the Discord for real. He's did a lot of research on these. What the world? Come on now, Jeff. What? Talking about? Book map showed it. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh my gosh, guys. Come on. All right, we got let's look at some book map. You said book map called that. How far? I gotta watch that video too. Where's book map at here, guys? It should be on this. we looking like on Bookmap? And this is something we might use more of, guys. Is Bookmap once we get very well versed with it. Yeah. But yeah. We're probably going to get in more detail with Bookmap as we go here. I know Sonny's been doing big things with Bookmap. I've got Bookmap now. Had it for, I think, over a month now, guys, but just have not used it a lot yet. You know, it's kind of like ExoCharts when I was full-time crypto trading. ExoCharts was a thing. Don't get me wrong, but I just never really, you know, used it that much. I really like candle building at the end of the day, but I really want to use Bookmap so that you guys can see these orders better, because I always see it in the candles, but I know that for a lot of you guys it's much harder than that. So Bookmap's very visual, which makes it a whole lot easier to see these things. We will get into using this much more and make it a real, you know, asset to everybody. And also, for any of you that do, you know, super love Bookmap, we can get Bookmap for free, guys. Whoever wants to get Bookmap for free, that is something else that we're running part of now. I hadn't even got that far yet. I guess that was an announcement. Sorry, guys. I probably should have got into all that long before now, but yeah. Oh, my Bookmap's not even showing. Whoops. Sorry, guys. I never transferred the screen. Here I am sitting here looking at it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So if anybody prefers to trade Bookmap, then yeah, no worries. Free Bookmap? Yeah. That Echo. You like Bookmap? I might have actually did one better. That Echo. You hate Bookmap, Chief Lockie. You like Bookmap, that Echo? I can tell you how to get it for free. I didn't even know you used it. I didn't even think about it, honestly, when I thought about all this stuff, but it's another one of those things. I love books. Oh my geez. So, that Echo, you have probably wrapped your head around it a little bit here. Took me a while to understand all the different. You do? Okay. So, as we take advantage of everything else with these funding companies, right? This, you already know where I'm going with this. Tick Trader. As long as you can deal with their rules, as long as it works for what you want to do, you can select Bookmap as your platform with them. So another reason that you pick different companies, guys, you know, if you want to use Tradebait, then you go with a company that offers Tradebait, which is all of them. Basically, if you want to use NinjaTrader, then you go with a company that uses NinjaTrader, again, which is basically normally all of them. If you want something like Bookmap or Jigsaw Trader, companies offer that just the same. So you can get Bookmap, you know. So basically your monthly fee that you pay to a company like Tick, right, is less than what you would pay for your Bookmap. And you pass your eval, right? Now you pay your one-time PA fee and you get bookmap for life of that account, essentially. So another way to take advantage of, yeah, Jigsaw is a good order flow software, GFlock, eh? And again, it's TickTick offers Jigsaw as well. So these are platforms that you can take advantage of just by getting eval accounts, and then you pass your accounts, and now you get them, right? Yeah, you hate order flow. That's all you ever talk about, GFlock, eh? So yeah, each firm has a different set of rules. And we'll go over that, guys. For any of you guys that are trying to figure out, you know, funding companies, we can go over all these rules. Like that Echo says, you know, you can tag him. You can ask me. I'll be honest with you. If you ask me, I'm going to ask the wife, and the wife's going to give you an answer because she's way more on top of it than I am. I'll be honest. I'm just a trader, guys. So at the end of the day, I don't half know what I'm doing. Yeah, but that's going to be a little delayed too, Paul. That's the only disadvantage with those streams. But yeah, I know what you're saying. And you have to deal with whatever their settings are too, right? That's the one thing about, if you want some kind of software, that's another reason to you know, explore different of these funding companies, right? Because the different software you use, you know, or you want to use, the different you get for different companies. So just an idea there, guys.
Hack is playing out nicely on the 1 minute. I was looking at the 5 and I switched down to the 1 and it's playing out beautifully.
1 minute on gold?
Although
sure enough.
Yes, I'm just not sure about how able it is to enter on the 1 minute. I'm only basically practicing with different variations. That's the only reason that I mentioned it, reality. But on the 5 minute, it's covered right beautifully.
Yeah. I mean, there's no reason to not try different time frames. It's really the same thing at the end of the day, right? That quick short on gold. Very nice, Sonny. Very nice, very nice, very nice. So far, I dropped all kinds of information here, guys. Talked a lot. Sorry, I'm probably talking your heads off, but does anybody have any questions? You know, on any of the social media platforms, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. I want these streams to be much more informative. That's my whole thing. I want to drop as much educational content as I can in each of these streams. You know, I think that's where the plus is here, guys. Jeff, I don't. You know what though? You may be able to. You may be able to make some kind of software for that, possibly. I don't think you should though. If you get caught, I think you'll be in super trouble. It's been very informative and several great trades called out. Yes, thank you, Paul. Today was very educational in my opinion. Thank you, Braden. Oh, there was trades today, GFlock. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. For those that were following along, there was plenty of trades today. Yeah. So, I never said there was a TRC. I mean, yeah, the short was semi. Yes. And it was definitely a hack. So this morning, the trade setup, guys, was the hack. You could have called TRC for the close below, right? I know, GFlock. You weren't here. That's all right. And then you had the 80% too. all in play. So super good trade setup for you guys that did get it. Like I said, the wife took it. She caught like $280, I think. I believe Braden caught like 400 plus on it. Sonny was in there, so I know he caught a chunk of it too. 90% of your life is meal prepping. Do you have a laptop, G-Flock? You just need to bring the laptop into the kitchen with you so that you can prep and watch the charts at the same time. If not, just set you up a monitor in there. Yeah. G-Flock, you really hadn't thought of that? Come on, man. Yeah, do that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, ask Paul. Paul's got YouTube on TV. He's freaking running all over his house with monitors everywhere, making sure he keeps up on everything.
That's actually true. I have a TV on in the living room. I have got my 2 computers in the office, and I run around with my mobile phone in my hand whenever I can't actually see something. That's why I'm on voice talking away. Discipline.
Yeah.
Discipline. Children.
Yes.
And I am taking the piss, G-Flock. I know you work your ass off.
Yeah, working pays off in the end, though. That's the whole thing, G-Flock. 72 is now your guess for now. Yeah, the PA, yeah, the price action's kind of sunny. I agree with you. This is why I've kind of stepped out and just started, talking rather than trying to get involved with this gold, because it really is. It's coming down, sweeping lows, sweeping the highs, sweeping lows, sweeping the highs. It is kind of nasty right now. It really is. And I mean, Friday's a good day for that, but the problem is there are no actual entries, right? So we had no news. Exactly. I love news on Fridays. It's much better. Yeah, unfortunately. Exactly. Switching the laptop. There you go. Jeff, are you in a tournament? Oh, G-Flocke's on YouTube. Hey, G-Flocke. Or chicken. Man, are you tired of eating yet? Are you doing well this time, Jeff? Too, yeah. Oof. Yeah. It's never fun to run into pocket aces. Beautiful. Sounds good, Jeff. Good luck, man. Again, those tournaments are one of those things, right? You ain't got to win them all. That's the whole thing. That's kind of the beauty in tournament play. You know, you know what you got invested. And something that's a little better about tournament play too is people have to, like we were just talking about with paper trading, they have something to lose in a tournament. They can't just keep rebuying. So they have to play a lot more conservative than they do on the cash side. I don't know how you can play poker and watch the stream and chat. It takes all my effort to keep up with watching a chart and listening to reality. Yeah. It's tough. It is. I didn't realize until a few days ago when I was sitting here playing poker that and I shouldn't say that. Back when I was live streaming and Jashim was live streaming a lot with me, Jashim and Landon, we played a lot of chess, and I can't, play chess and work back and forth on the live stream. I found out what happened is I just kind of went silent, and I'm sitting here playing chess with Jashim, and we played chess for an hour or two during the streams, and basically nothing would go on during the streams because I was so focused on playing chess. So that's tough. Same thing with cards. I noticed here a week or so ago, I was trying to play cards, and it was tough. I was trying to watch a video on YouTube and play some poker, and you'd think that'd be all right, but I wasn't listening to what they were saying on the video, so addicted to my phone scrolling TikTok. Oh, no way. I don't even have TikTok. Never even been on TikTok, guys. Oh, you got a 5-minute break. There you go. What's Nas doing, guys? The same kind of story here. Yes. Not much. Dixie lost, though. She's coming back down. All right. Or Paul, I don't know if Paul's still here. I assume he is, Sonny, but he's older than us. I don't remember exactly how old he is, but... Oh, Sonny asked how old you were.
I'm 51 or 2, can't remember.
Yeah. So he's older than us. Man Poor is too, but we're all the old guys. Crypto Bum is too. Crypto Bum's older than us too, Sonny. But we're all... I would love to be 18. Yeah, only with the knowledge you have today. Yeah. Man Bear Bull? I'm not 100% sure, Sonny. Man Bear Bull, I think he may be younger than us. I think. I'm not 100% sure. My dad's older than you. Yeah. Yeah, Man Bear Bull, I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while either. Man Bear Bull, where are you at? Let's holler at Man Bear Bull. Where are you? I hadn't seen him in a bit. Now that you say that.
He's normally on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I think he's younger. I think there's a lot of... Everybody says that there's so many young people in the server, and I realize the server's like, I don't know, 700 plus now, guys. I can't believe that the server grew like it did, but all reality, we've got a lot of, older people in the server just the same. I think we've got all age groups. I really do. I think we've got almost everything you can imagine. From, the young to, the older and median and in between. So, I do. Well, guys, I think it's my time to go. Haven't slept for 2 nights. Oh, geez. On top of being sick. Oh, that's not good either. Have a great weekend, Brayden. And I'll see you Monday morning. I'll be here like 4:30 a.m. Monday morning for the new stream. But have a great weekend, Brayden. And good job trading today. You did well. Yeah, get well. Definitely. Sonny was sick. You were sick yesterday, kind of. He wasn't feeling well yesterday. And he decided the best way to get rid of a sickness is to drink. And it worked. He's not sick anymore. He's got a hangover. So, Brayden, if you just go drink, you won't be sick no more, Sonny says.
That's actually right. I never caught COVID during all of that entire period of time, and
Yeah,
I
me
put it
neither.
down to alcohol.
Yeah. Yeah. Towards the skin cycles. That's not good, kid. Skin cancer's not good. That's not good at all. Hot toddies are best when sick. Yeah.
Yep.
That Echo's older too, Sonny. He's one of the old. It seems like that's, I mean, I guess we got both that show up to the stream. I shouldn't say that. We've got older and younger that show up here because Jeff's younger. Chief Locke, Braden, all of them are much younger. Max, he's much younger. Yeah, don't have skin cancer. That's never good.
Oh.
$18 in 2 months, Braden. Seriously? I've known you that long. Oh. Weren't you 15? Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. I've known you that long? I guess I must have, Braden. Yeah, I thought you were. Because you asked me if you were the youngest. And I said King was about the same. Yeah. I could be your dad almost. I was 15 once, so over 20 years ago. I was 15 once too, Dad Echo. Yeah, I thought you were one of the middle guys, Dad Echo. I thought you were younger, a little younger. But I wasn't sure. I think Man Bear Bulls right there. I think they were like... He pinged me, but I don't... Skip 15. You skip 15. Yeah, absolutely, Braden. I believe you're in the right crowd of people. I believe it, I believe it, I believe it. And I'm glad you're here. Hoping that, you know, you could be successful. I like the ambition of you younger guys. That's the whole thing. If I could have found this when I was, you know, before 18 even, like a lot of you, I mean, just amazing where you can end up by the time you get our ages. You know, when you get older like us, you guys are going to be so, you know, already, you know, way past the level that we're at these times, right? So, very, very good thing. I wish I would have found trading way back when I was young. That would have been absolutely great. It's funny, too, because at 18, I was actually looking at stocks and writing down, you know, what the stocks were, what they were doing. I was watching Bloomberg TV. Why? I don't know. I just had a draw to it. And through that year, like 18, 19, I was always paying attention. That just kind of faded away. And I never really looked at it again. And as you guys know, if it wasn't for sports betting, you know, I never would have got into crypto in the first place. So it wasn't that I was trying to get into, you know, stocks at the time or even trading at all as far as like, you know, day trading in the sense of it. I was just trying to figure out a way to take advantage of Bitcoin movement, and that's what got me to where I am now. So, and I like futures way better. Just got to be honest with you guys. My dad always taught me the quote, "Show me your friends and I'll show you your future." Yep. That's absolutely true. Yep, Jeff. I'm happy you found this place. Like I said, you guys are the ones that are going to continue this on. You know that, right? Like, eventually me and Paul and Sonny, we're going to be gone, you know? And you guys are the ones that are going to have to continue this this whole thing on. Perfect unicorn. There you go. Yeah. He is a pro poker player. Super good. Super good pro poker player. I'm just saying, Braden, eventually you guys will be the people that continue to show this, right? Yeah, we can't move our stop loss. Yeah, that's gonna be the very last thing, the last trade. Just runs forever. Break those swing trader shards. Yeah, G Flocke, Braden, Jeff, all you guys are the ones that are gonna have to continue to pass it on to keep this legacy going, right? Yeah, don't die on a loss. Ain't no moving to stop losses. Oh, jeez. Yeah. But you got to drag your stop losses. You go into profit. That's the problem, Paul.
It's a zero-sum game. Somebody wins, somebody loses. Money itself isn't lost or made. It's simply transferred from one perception to another. Like magic.
Is that what you were looking for? No stop loss, I don't know. That's good, Braden. That's my whole point here. You already know that. Is to you know, teach you guys a craft so that you guys can pass it on. I want everybody to be financially free at the end of the day. That's the whole point. Years and years and years to come, I want all this stuff to continue on. And that's why I never charge anything for anything that I do, because at the end of it, it's all a legacy, you know? You're only as good as what you leave in this world, you know? Yep, you won't ever be forgotten. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Took a short on gold again. Very nice, Sonny. Very nice, very nice, very nice. It is ugly, though. I'm glad you're getting in and out, but man, it's ugly. I don't know, Jeff. I don't know that one. I don't think, Jeff, you should have no stop loss, though. I will tell you that. Yeah, there you go. Your family takes your profit. Exactly, that's true. Yeah. That's what we hope not for, Paul. We're hoping that we're hoping we can. Yeah. I don't know. You're part of this. You're part of this server. You're part of this server now, Paul. I don't know. It may not be that way now. You may have a lot of people that remember you when it's all said and done. $72, you going back up? Or are you waiting for 72 for another short, Sonny? Man, you're killing it today. You say you're hungover. You should be hungover every day. Because you are on it. That's because, Jeff, that's because you didn't use a stop loss. When you play child support, you basically took a bad setup because you're in drawdown constantly. No, you didn't use a stop loss. You used no protection in that trade. If you would have used protection, you wouldn't have had to worry about that. I'm talking about a stop loss, of course. That's why you can't take Phil's no stop loss rule when it comes to life. You just don't want to do that. No stop loss means no protection. No protection means child support. We're teaching real life matters now. This went way beyond trading, guys. Oh man. My streams are going to end from now on. Make sure that you always use stop loss and protection. Oh man. Yeah, no protection means P&L with an attitude. Yeah, Sam, you are right. Oh, geez. Use trading mentality and everything. Just remember, protection is important, especially if you want a better bankroll management. Yep, that is a fact, too. Yep. Have a daughter, hedge your position by teaching her to pick up. No, don't have to pay for a wedding. Yeah, right. Oh my gosh. Oh, that echo. No. Oh man. It's a way to look at it. My words don't even come out at this point. Oh my geez. You gotta love Fridays, guys. I think everybody gets a little out of character on Fridays. King was asking me this morning. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Make sure to drink lots of water before you go to sleep. Ah. Okay. Yes. Beautiful. Yeah. Yep, congrats. Just like Sonny says, yeah. That is great, Paul. King was asking about full port today. He was like, are we doing full port Friday today? I said, I don't think we are. I don't think we're going to do it today, but I said maybe for a holiday or something we'll do another full port Friday. I know people enjoy that. But I was going to go about 15 minutes ago, not sure what happened. We got another interesting topic and I got attention, but I will see you guys once again. Okay, Braden. Have a wonderful weekend, man. And I will see you on bright and early Monday morning, man. Yeah, she is moving right back up to the top of this range. She came down. She tested this brilliantly. Came down, wicked into Sunday open. This was a spot right here where I was saying it'd be a good place for a long. Obviously, you would have taken profit somewhere in this candle. You would have never still been in it, but actually not moving bad at all today. Not bad at all. See you in 5 minutes. I mean Monday. I'm probably gonna jump on some poker tables, honestly. So, probably what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna do some online poker over the weekend. Not 100% sure. I've been kind of running dry for the last, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 days. So, we'll see how it goes. If it goes well, I'll stick with it. If not, I may just relax or watch some videos or something. I don't know. NQ's the best. Yeah, NQ's great on the 800. Last weekend I didn't play much poker. I played just a little bit, but not a lot. I've been having a dry run of cards, and you run through that, and it's not that I'm, doing bad per se. It's just getting blinded to death because you just not getting anything. Today, not a really either. Got slipped on my stop loss. Poker also running bad. Yeah, and my poker is just not getting playable hands, and let alone premium, right? And anytime you do get something that's, kind of decent, you think like 10 jack suited, something like that, and the flop's coming queen, So it's just been running something like that. It's just not in my favor, Not horrible, but nothing great. Waiting for sports to open up, get some sports going. I may do a little bit of sports betting this year. I'm not sure. I've kind of thought about getting back into it. I've really haven't did a lot of sports betting for quite a few years now, just because I'm so wrapped up in trading that I just haven't messed with it much, and I just started getting back into poker to a degree. But I enjoy these things, so I may get into them a little bit more this year than I did last. I don't know. We'll see. The only thing I've been doing for the last few years is just doing the I don't even know what it's called. I think it's called like a Survivor contest or something. I've been doing those, but yeah. Well, it's late for you. That's part of the problem, Paul. I mean, it's already night. I mean, afternoon. Getting late there. That's part of the issue. I really enjoy poker. I mean, like I've said a million times, if it wasn't for having a family, I may have went the poker route instead of being a trader. But I enjoy trading much more because you can't really help anybody with poker per se. I mean, you can, but not, to that degree. And having a family, you just can't spend, the better part of your life in a poker room somewhere. And online poker, be it fun, isn't where you'd be if you really wanted to be at a professional level, in my opinion. I'm sure there's professional online players out there that make it that way, but for me, I'd want to at least get involved with a fair share of, actually live poker, and that's super hard with family. I mean, so I used to play a lot before I had a family. When I had my distribution company, I would actually travel from state to state. I mean, you guys already know I traveled around a lot, and I would stop at casinos and play set and goes on my way, or stop at, I told you guys about the firehouse, where we went into the firehouse and had a tournament in there. It was like a fire department that they cleared everything out of, and there was like 1,500 people at that tournament, and I'd go and partake in stuff like that as I traveled around. So I was way more into it than I am today by far. I'm not gonna go sit 8 hours and play somewhere 2-3 times a week when that's takes a ton away from your family. Plus with trading, trading takes up a lot of my time too, and all this that I do here. So, and I enjoy this. I mean, I enjoy poker, but as a hobby today, you know what I mean? Do I enjoy to do it? Yeah, but it's definitely a hobby. It's not anything that I, consider today to even think about taking on full time. I mean, yes. Yep. Absolutely it is. Yep. 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 Paul, you are 100% correct. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff, I don't dislike that idea. Like I said, I don't mind going to a big tournament, here and there. Yeah, absolutely. Crypto Bum goes to him. I don't know if he fares very well. Remember last time, but he's been to a couple events since I think this year, I believe. The only disadvantage is the last one he went to, he came home with COVID. So that kind of sucked. I definitely don't want to catch COVID. I'll tell you that. I'm with you, Paul. I haven't had COVID or had the shot, so. Yeah. Definitely be cool. You realize some of these places you can play for a seat. Jeff, I mean, I was playing poker. Show my age a bit. I was playing poker back when Moneymaker won. I don't know if you know who that is or not, Jeff, but yeah, he won. He bought his. I haven't seen it. Yeah, go and search Moneymaker, right? And what you'll find is he's out of Knoxville, Tennessee, and he was what you would consider a degen gambler. He owed money to bookies. He was a sports gambler, and he started playing online poker after he lost his job. And he was playing a little bit of online poker before that, but he got into it super heavy, started doing full-time online poker, and he ended up buying a buy-in. I think it was like $36. And he had no idea at the time that it was a buy-in for a seat at the tournament. He thought that he was playing for cash. And it ended up that first and second was a seat and third was $8K. So he was trying to do everything he could to lose so that he could get the $8K to pay his bills, right? So, because it was a satellite seat. And his buddy called him and told him, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. I'll tell you what, I'll give you $5K and you split the winnings with me if you go to the tournament, And he was like, great, okay. So he ends up playing hard and he wins the seat to the WSOP, right? Which is amazing thing. But the disadvantage was his buddy was a poker player too, and he lost his money and didn't give him the money for his bills. And you're sitting here saying, oh my God, this guy, right? But anyways, he goes on to go to Las Vegas, barely having any money. And he ends up going to the sports book because he went there like a week before. He was trying to play because he'd never played live poker before. So we want to make sure he didn't have no tells or anything else. And he gets to Las Vegas like a week before the WSOP, and he ends up getting caught at the books, and he lost every single penny that he had at the sports books, sports betting. So he lost everything, and here he is playing poker. Here he is in the WSOP, and I think like the first or second day, he ended up getting put on a on one of the TV tables, you know, one of the main tables with two professional players, and he knocked out forget who the first Nguyen, I think is. Trying to think, I could see the guy, but I forget what his name is. I think that's what his name was. Anyway, and then he ended up knocking out Phil Ivey as well. And then he started building up confidence, you know, and he kept on playing, and he makes it all the way to the final table, heads up. And if you want to talk about a hand of poker, he was the big stack, but he bluffed in one of those hands right before he ended up winning the tournament, and he bluffed a bluff that's just almost unbelievable. The guy had him beat. He had absolutely nothing, and he said all in. And you're sitting there thinking, this guy, you want to talk about a set. This guy's got a set, man. Come on. He had nothing. And the guy folded. And that was essentially the beginning of the end. And he ended up winning. He won the whole thing on a $36 satellite entry online. Just an amazing story. Absolutely amazing. Yeah. So, oh yes, absolutely. But that's how a lot of them are. Sadly, a lot of them guys that end up in these positions, and you always want to say it like this, and it's tough. How much did he win? Oh, I don't know. Millions was the win. I don't know exactly what it was. It's been a lot of years ago. I think he won in, I don't know. You'll have to go check. I'm not 100% sure, Jeff, but it was many years ago. But there was plenty of buy-ins on that tournament. It was millions. It's always several million, but I can't tell you exactly how many, whether it was 10 million or 8 million or, you know what I'm saying, but it was definitely millions. Could have even been more. But that's the thing. And I tell people this, right? Because 2003, oh man, that seems like a long time ago, but yeah, must have been. What did he win? Since you looked it up there. It was a bunch. I can tell you that much. Anyway, you should go back and look at his story. It's quite the story, Jeff. Anyway, a lot of these guys, you do got to think about this, Paul. And by no means do I want gamblers. And I shouldn't say 2.5 million. Yeah. And I shouldn't say stuff like this. But one thing that these guys have going for them, you know, a lot of people say, oh, well, you know, I don't get lucky. You know, I say this a lot. But with that being said, my son made a comment to me, and it made a lot of sense. And it's funny when, you know, your 17-year-old son tells you something and it strikes home, and you're like, man, that makes a lot of sense. And I'll say things like, well, you know, because the way I play poker is kind of, he got 10th actually. Yeah. The way I play poker is kind of, you know, I'm a tight poker player, just like trading. I'm very tight with what I do. And I always say things like, well, when I'm playing poker, because I get a little frustrated sometimes at poker because a lot of people get lucky and I never get lucky. I'll say to the wife, I'll be sitting here in conversation with the family, you know, and the wife, I'm actually talking to the wife, and I'll be like, well, you know, I just don't get lucky in poker very often. I really have to play for everything I have. And my son will say things like, well, you know, you don't give yourself the opportunity to get lucky. And that really hits home because you got to think about it. If you don't take a lot of chances, chances are you're not going to get lucky. And that's what those guys have going for them. Again, I'm not for anybody being a degen gambler, but you see what I'm getting at. If he wasn't that guy and taking all the chances that he did, the whole thing is, you know, you want to go back to probabilities. Eventually, you have to win. You know what I mean? At some point in time, you'll probably win. You do something enough. I mean, it's just probability has to be on your side at some point in time. You know, you may be 75 years old, but at some point in time, you'll probably hit that win and you'll probably get lucky. And everybody say, oh, you're lucky. Well, you played probability long enough that eventually you have to get lucky, I think. So it makes a lot of sense what he said. Am I going to change the way I play? Absolutely not. So I still, at the end of the day, believe in consistency. Will I hit it, you know, a lucky, huge thing to where I'm in the WSOP for $36 and won $2.5 million in it? Probably not. That'll probably never be me, right? Because I'm never going to be a gambler enough to put myself in a situation to achieve that goal, right? Yeah, exactly. Staying liquid is the big problem. And that's the whole thing. You know, I would rather make it and do it a little at a time, be consistent with it, than to risk everything all the time in hopes that one day you hit it big, because I don't want to live my life that way. You know what I mean? I don't want to be broke forever in hopes that one day is going to be that day. I prefer to enjoy my life instead and not have that big win, honestly. So, and it's all in what you want in life. $11:30. Does anybody have any questions, guys? Anything to... Yep. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with setting out and making sure that you feel confident and comfortable. I mean, there's nothing worse than, you know, making a bad mistake and, you know, losing what you've already made. I mean, that's crazy. You're better off to just sit out, wait till you're confident, wait till you're seeing it well, and trade it through. Yep, there is a million others that lost everything. You're exactly right. He was way behind on Phil Ivey? Yeah, could have been. Yeah, I don't know. Very well could have been. And he hit an ace on the river to knock him out. Wow. Yeah, I don't quite remember, but yeah. It's a great story. Anyway. Likely? No. Yeah, pure luck. And I talked to the wife about that as well. And anybody that you play poker too. Anybody that plays poker realizes, yes, pros have edge because of the way they play, right? And everything is working on that edge. But at the end of the day, you'll figure out that the guy that wins the bracelet, if you check what he did the year leading up to that, you'll see that he probably had a great year. And that's something that you'll notice with all these poker players. So at the end of the day, they're just running good. It's not because, you know, he played better than everybody that year. He's just a little luckier. He's just running a little better this year. And that's why the same guy don't win every year. You know, everybody always says, oh, well, it's about your skill. The skill is a factor, yes, but at the pro level, there's really, you know, their skill doesn't divide them enough for one guy to win over another. Normally, it's how the cards come, because they're pretty equivalent in playing, you know, and it's all in how the cards actually fall at that time. You know what I mean? And that's what people don't get. I mean, give it, if you put an amateur player against a pro player, you know, they're going to have to be super lucky in order to beat a pro player. I will give you that. So that's where your skill comes in. But when you're talking at that pro level, you know, the pros, it's anybody's game when they're playing one another. 3 queens versus 3 nines. Wow. Let me see. Is there a pit? There is a picture? Oh, let me see. Oh, wow. Yeah. What a deal. Yeah. Absolutely amazing. Way crazier. What do you see? Yeah, what a hand again. Holy. Holy. No, me neither. That is just... Oof. That is absolutely insane. You know that there's no way you get away from it. I mean, you can't. I don't care how good you are. There's no way you're getting out of there. Holy crap. No way. Yeah, that is crazy stuff. I thought I had bad beats. That is... No, me neither. I've never seen a royal flush either. It's funny. I caught... this is another one of those, you're not playing hands. I caught a straight flush one time playing online, but I didn't play it. Like, it was something stupid. I think, like the hand we were just talking about, Paul, I think I had like 2-3 suited or something. And the blind got raised. I actually wasn't in the blind in the first place, but it ended up getting raised, and that's nothing that I'll ever play to a raise, and it actually made a straight flush. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. You know, but would I do it again? Absolutely. I still wouldn't play that hand. You know, it just is what it is. The probability of that happening is slim to none, and it was amazing. But, you know, I wasn't in the hand. Never even bet to see a flop. So. Wow. You flopped a royal flush once. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I've never had a royal flush. Never, ever, ever. Yeah, they have to have something for sure. Problem is, straights on the board, flushes on the board. You know, not even talk about a royal flush. I mean, it's just, what are you gonna get? Unless there's 2 aces on the board like that. If the board's paired, you got a good opportunity, right? Because anytime the board pairs, you always have an opportunity of somebody at least having, you know, a full house. You know, you're hoping that they have that. Quads is just amazing, but you're hoping that they have at least a full house, and you can bet that equity. No way. Wow. So you probably had the bottom side of the same freaking flush, didn't you? You had like 8-9 suited or something. Played into ace king. Absolutely crazy. All right. Absolutely. Beautiful. Yes, absolutely. I am glad to hear it. You have a great weekend. Have a great celebration tonight, and I will see you on Monday, man. All right. See you later. Chance of royal flush and quads in the same hand is 1 to 2.7 billion. Holy. Yeah, doesn't surprise me any though. Absolutely insane. Absolutely crazy. How couldn't even imagine being either one of those guys, Jeff. There's no way, you can't get out of that. You can't. And to tell somebody, you know what I mean, after the fact, I lost with quad aces. What a story. That is crazy. He was drawn dead from the flop, Jeff. Think about that. He didn't even have a chance. Absolutely crazy. Yep. Yeah, he did too. He thought he caught that river and it was the best thing that ever happened. Well, does anybody have any questions, guys? YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, Discord, anybody, anything? I think I may pack it up for the week. Nobody has any questions. I appreciate you guys showing up today. As always. Hope to see you back next week. Anybody that's new, I'm here from 4:30 a.m. NY time until about now, right? 11:30. I guess it's almost noon today, but yeah. Until we run out of price action or things to talk about, essentially. I drew up trades today, Sam. I did not myself take a trade, no. But I drew up trades for other people to take today, called them out. And you'll see that a lot. I'm very particular about the trades I take. So not always will I take every trade, but I still draw them up or call them out so others can take trades. So several people took trades today, but me myself, I did not take one. I only trade the reality check. That's it. And there wasn't a perfect reality check trade today, so therefore I did not get involved. However, I call out reality hacks and 80% setups. So yeah, Sonny, you have a great weekend as well. Sonny, I appreciate you showing up. Yeah. Yeah, the wife took a gold short when I called it out. There you go. She made $250. Braden took that same short and he made 400 plus. So yeah, people still take my call outs, but I'm very particular on the exact trade that I take. So, but I call out normally 2 to 3 trades a day. I call out that people can take advantage of, and I do, you know, education more than anything. My whole point of being here every day is to, you know, help you guys succeed as time goes. Yes, Sonny does too. Sonny calls out some great trades too. He calls out some bangers. Sonny's the best at TA. he'll always say that he's not. And I disagree. I always say he is. Yep. Yep. If you hang out here, you will make money. That's the whole point, guys. That's why I put in the time and do all this. I want all you guys to be successful at the end of the day. And that's why you know, I put in my time and I don't charge anybody for anything. That's the whole point. If anybody ever contacts you on Discord, any place like that, saying that they're me and asking for money, like I always say, it ain't me. So I would never ask for money. There is no inside trading firm that copy trades. There is no secret indicator or anything else that all these scammers try to tell everybody, pretending to be me. And I do have a lot of that, and I am super sorry, guys. I hate that that has to happen. But if anybody contacts you saying they're me, and I would never contact you first, you know, first of all. But if anybody contacts you, says they're me, and asks you for money, it's not me. I would never, ever, ever. Sonny. Oh, man, you can't say that. You're right, though. You're right. If I would never ask you for money for anything. Never, ever, 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 ever. I've been a member, and, well, Paul's gone now, but I've been a member of other groups where there was some scammers that tried to, you know, get people to give money. And none of these servers or groups or whatever are even, you know, up and running anymore. And that's definitely not something I'm looking for or ever will be. You contacted me first. Jeff, I did. Yeah. You might be right. I don't know. For real? I really did contact you first, Jeff? I don't even remember. Let me give you some emoji, Sonny. Oh, it's for the giveaway. Yeah, Jeff won the giveaway. I forgot about that. Yes, you are right. I did contact you first for that, Jeff. Yeah, we were having a giveaway, and Jeff won one of the giveaways. Yeah, that was a long time ago. And we have giveaways now and again, guys. That's something else. Show up, got giveaways. So not only is everything free here, guys, and you learn a lot, we try to do giveaways. When's the next? I don't know. Maybe we'll do it for a holiday somewhere here. We'll have some more giveaways as time goes, though. Yeah, giveaways are fun. Yep, a lot of people did show up. Yeah, we'll have fun with it again. But that's something else, guys. We have did some giveaways, so make sure that you guys, you know, try to show up for all those things. Maybe we'll do a giveaway. Maybe we'll do a giveaway when we get so many subscribers. We're up to like 281 or something. Maybe when we get to like 500 subscribers or something. Do a giveaway. And again, I'm not trying to push subscribing, guys. If you want to subscribe, subscribe. If you don't worry about it. Doesn't make no difference. You know, it is what it is. I'm not doing this for subscribers. A lot of people say that. Oh, you're trying to do it for subscribers? No. So, you've never been a... Yeah, she's exactly right with that. The more subscribers and the more interaction we do have, the more apt the companies are to give us more free things in order to give away. I will be honest with that, because there's a few companies that ask for, you know, our Discord and how many subs we had on social media and stuff like that. And you guys all know we're not that big, you know, and I don't want to be famous, guys, so I will tell you that. But with that being said, the more subscribers and more people that we have, the better it looks for the companies, and they're more apt to give away more free stuff. The more free stuff they give away, the more I pass on to you guys. So, I mean, another way to look at it, like I said, you're never going to... people think that you come on here and you try to get YouTube famous and you're going to get all this money from YouTube. I don't think you really get much money from YouTube, no matter how many people you have. let alone, you know, where we're at. We're never going to have 100,000 subs or anything else. No, I'm not going to do that. We're never going to be that because, unfortunately, guys, we go against the grain, right? The way I trade is basically a fade of what everybody else does. So we're never going to be popular. We're just going to be profitable. So if you want to be profitable, you're in the right place. If you want to be popular, you're probably not. Your friends are probably going to be pissed off at you because they're going short and you're going long, you know? So I will never be, you know, a popular person here because we're trading stop losses at the end of the day, you know? So we're taking all the money from the people who are trading the other direction. And that's 98% of traders. So 98% of your friends are going to be trading opposite from you. So what time do you come on every day? 9:30 a.m. 4:30 a.m. But it's only silent, Sam. So I do TA and trade setups from 4:30 to 9:30. And then at 9:30, I open mic or NY open. About 9:20 actually. So that my mic's open right before New York opens. And then I actually do mic open from then until, you know, right around now. So I am here at 4:30 a.m. But it is, unless you're really trying to get behind the TA. Yeah, you have to have 1,000 subs to monetize. Yeah, we'll probably never ever get there in the first place. I open at 4:30 because a lot of people wanted to be on kind of with London. So I get up super early, share my screen, start the stream, do TA. So all the guys that really want to get the ins and outs of the TA, they can see that. And a lot of times I will take trades around COMEX Open, which is 8:20 a.m. So I really like being on stream that early so that you guys can also take advantage of those trade setups and wrap your head around it. Gives you a little more opportunities to see what you got going on, right? Yeah, but like Reality said, it's really hard to do that when you show what nobody wants to see. Yeah, that's the problem, Jeff. Yeah, all the people... We get a lot of naysayers, and Sam, I know you're just here, but my trading style is very unethical to what everybody on YouTube says. So all your YouTube gurus and everything else, they say exactly the opposite of what I say. And like I said, that keeps me from ever being popular, because most people think that, well, a lot of times that I'm wrong. But proof's in the pudding if you show up. I mean, you can see the stream win rate there. You know, 95 wins and 8 losses, and that was done all live. So if that's not a, you know, if that's a crappy strategy, then so be it. But it is what it is. Yep, we are not on YouTube to get rich, just trying to help others. For free. Yep, exactly. And that's the whole thing. I'm here to help everybody. But the giveaways and all that stuff, if you want more of that, sadly, we will have to get, more people probably as time goes. But we've given giveaways now. We gave away what? 2 copy traders. We gave away what? 5 Apex accounts. We gave away 2 hardware magic keys. So the actual hardware versions. Trying to think. I don't know what else, but we've given some stuff away. We'll try to do the same again. We'll try to give some more stuff away this year as well. So that was all the beginning of the year, I believe, for the 1-year anniversary for the server. We still haven't been on YouTube. We've only been on YouTube public, guys, or any of these social media platforms public since January. So we are very new here, guys. So any of you guys that are tuning in now, stick with us. We just started this as far as all the social media platforms go and actually going live. We used to do lives and only do them private, so only the people in the server could see. So now we are public. So any of you guys that are just tuning in, you got here at the beginning, guys. We've got a great voyage ahead of us. Claim YouTube's purely luck. Yeah, I don't know. Others say it's zero luck. Yeah, I don't know nothing about YouTube. Don't have a clue. Don't know anything about it. The only reason that I did this, went to the social media platforms, Jeff, and you already know this, was to reach more people. You had 50,000 views on a YouTube video? Wow. Yeah, see, I've never had nothing like that. Don't ever assume too. Like I said, I don't want to get famous. That's not. I just want to help. You know, I just want to help people. I want to help people succeed. That's the only reason I'm here. I originally started all this, and Jeff, I know you weren't here in the very beginning, but I originally started all this. You'll never believe it. I'll give a story real quick before I leave. I was in a server of 14,000 people just as a member, and they were talking about if you had enough messages, you could get a premium membership to their server. Well, I figured, why not? You know, I didn't care at the time. I was like, yeah, I'll take free premium. Why not? So I started giving call outs. I was giving trade setups, you know, essentially like Z does, Jeff. You know what I'm saying? And I was dropping all these trade setups. And not only did I get premium by the time it was all over with, the guy asked me to be part of the server. He's like, I want to give you a channel. I want you to do call outs, this, that, the other. I was like, sure, why not? And then he asked me about live streaming. I was like, huh, you know, I'd never live stream. I don't know. I guess so, you know, and I started live streaming every day and doing all these things. And I found out at that point how much people struggle, how much these new traders were coming in and they were struggling so bad. And that's where I met like Landon and Jashim and all them guys. And even Braden was back in that server. And when I saw how much they were struggling and how much I could help, that's where everything changed. And that kind of started where I am now. It was never a, hey, let's get famous. It was never a, hey, let's, you know, do social media. I never even had a social media account before I started this. I wasn't a member of Twitch or Kick or Rumble or any of these things. You know what I mean? I had a YouTube account, obviously, but that was it. You know, I didn't know anything about any of it. And the only reason that I did any of this stuff is because everybody said, hey, you know, you can reach more people that way. You should do this. You should do that. So, but that's where it all started. It actually, and it's a sad thing because Jeff, and you'll understand this. I won the premium, to the server. Actually, I just was given premium. I guess I didn't really win it, but I was given premium to the server, and it was a freaking options server, and I didn't even realize that. So the premium membership was nothing more than options, which I never traded in the first place. So yeah. So it was something. But with all that being said, I mean, I ended up where I am today, and I'm super happy every day to wake up and, you know, come on and go live and have people, you know, it's the success stories, you know. Landon now, he's getting payouts. He's about, you know, Jashim's getting payouts, you know, all these guys are making money now. They became profitable traders and everything else. And I mean, that's, it's super great. And this is what I do it for. You know, I love seeing that. I love seeing these new traders that, that really, you know, were struggling or didn't know anything at all, whichever way. A lot of them come, you know, not really knowing much. Others come, you know, struggling and not knowing where to turn. And then now they're getting payouts from funded companies and profitable and doing well. I mean, those are the success stories that I'm looking for, just like Paul, you know. Zay just passed his funded account, you know, Lost and Voids, all the struggling he's been doing. He was here earlier. he's really, you know, advanced. You see him. He's passing accounts now. Zay just passed his account. I mean, there's tons of these guys that when we first started all this were super struggling traders, and now they're funded. They're making money. They're, you know, profitable. It's absolutely amazing. It's exactly what I do it for. That's payment enough for me. You know, I don't know why everybody else charges. The only thing I can think is they don't make any money trading. And that's why they charge for all these things, because that right there is payment. That's more important to me than if you guys were giving me $1,000 a piece. I'd rather see you successful than giving me $1,000 a piece. I'm not kidding. It's way better. You know, you know, it's just being proud of where you guys have made it is way better. Yeah. Oh yeah. And you're going to, Jeff. You're getting close anyways, right? You just had a little setback because you're already past eval and working on PA, and just had a little bad run for the last few off days, right? Am I correct on that? I believe. Yeah. Beautiful. Yep. And I can help others here as well. Yes. And that's my whole thing too. All you guys that are new, right? That's my big thing. If I can teach you guys, right, and you guys can find stuff that really works and resonates with you, then you can pass that on to the new guys that are coming out too. Why? Just like Jeff said, your perspective could be much different than mine. So some people could understand what you're saying much better than they understand what I'm saying, because everybody looks at things differently. And that's the big asset to having, you know, a variety of personalities, which we're all unique in our own ways, right? A variety of personalities teaching, because the more personalities we have, the more chances we have of, you know, every personality succeeding, you know, that we come in contact with. And that's essentially what I'm looking for. You know, I want an army of successful traders. I mean, that's really at the end of the day, that's where it's at. When I first started the server, and Jeff, I don't know if you were here in the very, very beginning, but my whole thing was I want to have the richest server on Discord. That's what I'm looking for. And I'm not talking about the owner. I'm talking about all of our members. I want our members to be the most successful people there are, because I charge for nothing. So I can't, server don't want to. But if we have the most successful people in our server, we will have the richest server there is. And that's what I want. I want the richest community. And I mean, it doesn't even have to be a server at this point. That was before social media. It doesn't matter to me. I want the community of people that are here every day, you know, to be the most successful. That's what I'm looking for. That's my whole thing. Yeah, but is he making his members rich though? Because that's where the problem comes in at, Jeff. Are his members getting rich, or is it just him? Because at the end of the day, it's about everybody being successful, not just one guy. Anyway, guys. Yeah. On that note, I appreciate everybody showing up, guys. You're all going to be millionaires. Absolutely. I appreciate y'all. Richest average member. Exactly. That works. Appreciate everybody showing up. I hope to see you next week. Hope to continue on with this journey, guys. And have a great weekend, everyone. I will see you guys. Yes, absolutely, Sam. I will see you guys back Monday morning, hopefully. Jeff, have a good one. That Echo, Sam, G Flake. Have a great weekend, guys. And as always, stay consistent out there.